will go inside. is in the roots of the very plants you...
The code to record is death. Desire brings destruction, yet deeper desires hide within destruction.
race you to the lab.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
The cauldron is still full.
But the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of light.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day. Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend of science and magic.
Ah, you look like someone we need working for the Oasis. I promise I'll exploit every ounce of... I'll maximize your potential.
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable. To wilt is also to be fragrant, in its own bitter way. This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on. Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer. lies in the root. I wonder. I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab. Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
gently into the night, like a lost note finally finding its place in the score. My bard, my moon, I stand before you, yet you remain just beyond my reach.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks. An endangered species, and we actually saw it alive. The wilt is also to be fragrant.
Shine, shine bright.
Oops, Angel's cauldron is still cold. Look at that! A rare golden ratio.
Keep up with the lantern. The wash is not smooth.
The cauldron's still cold. I thought you had some natural drug resistance, but apparently not.
Actual sound now? Damn it. Alright.
Thanks smell something funny? The cauldron's still cold. An endangered species, and we actually saw it alive. Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
Ah, you look like someone we need working for the Oasis. Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of
Goblin here.
paralysis. Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Getting up 4 is kinda terrible.
Smells like a spilled worst perfume imaginable.
But at least I have Goblin. Goblin party, yeah?
Shifty little shadows creeping around.
So yeah.
Fun night.
How you doing, Crow?
Cauldron's still
So early stream because I have a busy afternoon and I haven't streamed in over a week. So I figured it was about time. I was going to stream yesterday, but I didn't. I was very hungover, so I didn't want to do much of anything.
a top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Yeah, this is pretty good, Goblin party.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Last week before the holidays. What kind of holidays you have over there? Seems you have a few days off. Will you?
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
Yo, Zatsi. I am. Kinda. So short story is I started playing PoE on Tuesday. And I don't know. For some reason I don't feel too
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume
I don't know. I don't feel too keen on streaming PoE that much. I don't know why. Also, I was playing a bad build. And then I've been doing like basically just logging into Sandlord to get the coins and log off.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Yeah, like
Keep up with the land.
I don't. The scuba thing is kind of exciting because it's, you know, you're going for chests, but it reminds me so much of Heist, and I kind of hate Heist. The endless instancing, the you lose the map if you die thing, which is great if you're playing a good build, but like, you know, I always go experimental, so my first build is never like actually good. And I got pretty tilted on, like, so I started on Tuesday and I rage quit on Thursday night. I went to bed at like 9 p.m. because I was very tilted. And I'm like, you know, I don't have to do this.
Painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Yeah. I understand. Like, I think it was like that for pretty much everyone. Not everyone, but most people
Master Yuga
kind of share a similar sentiment.
let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
I mean, it's bad, but it's
Let's remove it from
okay. What is bad is if your preferred method of obtaining loot is just killing a bunch of things and having them drop loot, which, you know, it's perfectly reasonable because this is a fucking ARPG. Then yeah, it is bad. If you enjoy or don't or are not too much against clicking chests to obtain loot, then it's perfectly reasonable. Then the loot is pretty much the same as it always been. It's just that,
special blend I whipped
like, quantities, like stacking loot quantity on monsters is not really working too well right now. Yeah, yes, that's it. I'm very surprised they haven't addressed the boots. Like the thing that makes the build click, and they haven't addressed it.
Every ounce of your. I mean, maximize your potential.
But can't you still build? So what is bugged about Whirlwind aside from the boots?
smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
How did I get a fucking 5? There was. Deep Strike was bugged, but not the boot.
Not everyone can be a blossom. It's meant to be the fertilizer. Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up.
So doubly bugged. The thing I like the most about playing minions with Sage is that she actually has recovery. That is the one thing that I really hate about playing Moto, that you have to go through so many lengths to actually solve tankiness, like you're giving none of it on the character. Yeah, yeah.
Light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never tells a lie.
Like how long has I don't remember how much time it took me last season to finish SS20, but I feel like in this season I'm already like very, very much behind the pace I was in the previous one. And that is the fault of Lunaria, to be honest. Stupid Lunaria. Baiting me. Which other builds did you play apart from Sage Whirlwind? Did you try the new Selena?
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Now Gemma 2. Gemma 2, Gemma 1. Are you doing chromatic shot shenanigans? Conversion? You know which idea I had for a while? Now that chromatic shot has been turned into a physical skill again, why not do Gemma 3 convert fist to fist to lightning, lightning to cold? Oh, but there is no cold to fire anymore. Yeah, no. They can do 3-step conversion on Gemma 1, but you cannot do it on Gemma 3 because there's only fist to fire. There's no cold to fire. Or I guess lightning to fire. Okay, this is terrible because the biggest one is not within the red or the blue. Or the blue strum. So the best I can get here is 6. Then I have to do 2 of the reds together, which is going to screw the revivals. Oh shit, where's the third? Oh no! Oh. Oh, they really took a long time to revive.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
Not again. You are just like the thick, endless, annoying textbooks. Look at that! A rare golden ray.
Oh, I got an Imperial Iron Sentry. It's so funny because I was farming with the rarity nodes for the past week, like a whole week with the rarity nodes on, and I didn't drop a single like matchless unique. And I've dropped 2 today in less than an hour without them. Playing Dota so you can't keep up. Alright, alright. You're just typing in between deaths. Oh, well, they're both worthless. Oh, I didn't know they added Spellburst to Imperial Iron Sentry. Because they used to be pretty much only like an attack helmet. But now I guess attack builds only want the timid mod. Got a Trinity, is that expensive right now? Oh no, not really.
I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that. The cauldron's still cold.
Keep up the lantern. The watch is near.
The cauldron's still cold.
Like a guiding lantern bearing witness, we have delivered the souls of man.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis. You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying...
Where I saw 12. Oh, Flawless Lunados has plummeted in price. The only thing keeping up the price of these compasses is the fucking materials but they don't. Drop rate is so abysmal.
perfume imaginable.
And the uniques, I guess, which also don't drop at all.
True strength never sits on a throne.
Maybe today is the day. Maybe. That's why I have the stream on for the Premier RNG proc.
Wait, do you smell something funny?
It's not because the unique there are two revival materials that are super expensive. Sage 1 is up to 4,000. All the artificial moons are like upwards of 700 FE. And the Bing 2 memory is 1.4k and the Nightfall is 3k FE. So the compass price is pretty much based around that. Actually, a lot of the revival materials are up in price, like most of them, because they were like... Yeah, they were like 40 FE for a while, and now all of them are above 100. Now, I gotta... I don't know. Like, I don't want to speculate, but I do feel like revival materials might have been nerfed the drop rate of them might have been nerfed. Because when I first started doing this mechanic, I think in the first 3 days, no, in the first day, I dropped like 4 of them, and I remember I posted them on Discord. Like I dropped the Bing one and I dropped the Sage one on the same day, and a couple of artificial moons. Like I dropped like 5 or 6 on that day, and then after that, every day I've been farming Lunaria. Like is the only thing I've been farming for like a week and a half, and there have been days where I haven't dropped a single one of them, a single revival material. And so I don't know, like maybe they inadvertently screwed with the drop rate a little bit, and that also, like, it reflects in the price. Like, yeah, it could be that more people are attempting it for sure, but if they are also more scarce, it would make sense that they will increase so much in price. You can see that, you know, the monsters do drop loot, but they never drop the materials. What's up, Mimics?
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
How's it going, bro? Haha. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate it. I'm just here spreading misinformation about drop rates, you know, as one does. Me too. Of course. I mean, I'm not lying. Like I think I have the data that I have drawn significantly less revival materials over like the few days, or maybe so here this day. This is a whole day of farming. Whole day of farming, a bunch of loot, a bunch of dust, no revival material. Okay. More rounds. I think this day was also Lunaria. Oh, this is Lunaria. Compass. This one. Okay, this day I drop approaching nightfall, 2 of them. But they're like 3,000 FE now. I feel like I'm missing a lot of rounds here. But this. Are you done with SSF already, Max? Kill the Traveler. Yeah, me too. Not too keen on playing this game in SSF beyond that point, to be honest.
Test subject.
Keep up with the lantern. Progress in peace.
Drug resistance.
I mean, I would have to not play minions to do that. Because no way I can build a good minion build in SSF within a reasonable time frame. Oh, maybe. Maybe if I do Iris 2 instead of synthetic troops.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
A top load of dizziness. The cauldron's still cold.
Every ounce of your. I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Oops, painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Do you have information on like optimize Lunaria farming?
To wilt is also to be fragrant.
Yes.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Light and shadow.
Rest in peace.
And never felt alive.
Oh,
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
80 FE? Oh, because of the affinity.
Not everyone can be a blossom.
The air.
Round got reset? Oh. How is this my revenue if I made like 400 only from the memories? Was because of... Yes. Hardcore is always exactly a month after release. So... Release was on the 17th, right? 16. So it would be the 13th of August. Gonna start hardcore. Gonna put it. Oh fuck, I abandoned the raid. Shit. I need to do SSF at some point. Maybe I'll do today or tomorrow. Sure yet. I wanted to try Selene. I wanted to try Selena in SSF, but of course, new characters always taken super quickly. But guess which character still has no clears, or at least last I checked had no clears. At least in NA. I don't remember. I think Thea 2 had one. Oh no, it was Moto. Which is crazy because I think his early game is the best it's ever been right now. It's still bad compared to better heroes, but is the best version of his early game, early and mid game. I'll check after this and maybe I'll start leveling because I want to. I don't want to miss the window. Oh, terrible price. The plan for SS20 is... I need to see the fight first. Because there's an issue that we have currently in a build, and is that our skill slots are not very flexible. And the way I can make it a bit more flexible would be to not play energy shield. I'll have to play armor life. Which, you know, most of the bases are already armor bases. And at least, so this thing gives a decent amount of max life. This thing also has max life. This has increased armor. It'll be a matter of crafting this as an armor base. Long walkers are just there. This also gives life, 14% max life. So yeah, that is because you probably need a blink, right, for SS20. I haven't seen the fight at all. But I know that trying to do those without blink or like insane movement speed is not really great. But there's also kind of an issue, which is that this thing is a huge part of the defense right now. I will have to figure out how to cap the transfer without this. Well, this will give more elixir effect as well. 80% elixir effect, so I'll have to factor in how much this will become once I have that. And then I would also have the option of playing with the Omni Elixir notes, with the the other revival thing instead of doing this. We'll have to swap the memories to armor, maybe one armor, maybe one armor and one life would be the option. But yeah, I would have to revive another one, and it's becoming more expensive, so. And if it just becomes so annoying that I need to spend 20,000 for a respec, I will just not do it. To be honest.
Wait, do you smell something? The cold.
The Empire is down to 4 points in a row. Maybe my subject rest in peace.
But we shall see. We shall see. I still need to work on my fates. I'm still using like the blue fates, the crit rating ones. They're pretty good, but I could upgrade to the medium kismet instead of the bond. I don't think the bond gave me that much damage. Whereas 100 base crit will be great. Double rainbow.
An endangered species. I actually saw it.
Running out of time, couldn't get the other. Couldn't get a 9.
Annoying textbook.
Even double rainbow doesn't get me a revival material. Yeah. Yeah, but it costs 3,000 each. The Elixir Dual Kismet. Are you talking about? Let me finish the map. I don't want to ruin my account. The one for the blessings, you mean?
Strength never sits on a throne. It is in the roots of the very plants you trample underfoot. It smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Hmm. I kind of want to do it, but I can't really justify spending 6,000 FE for something that I already have on the build. Like if I had no way of generating blessings, then it will be a no-brainer, but it feels a little bit wasteful at this point. Okay, so first of all, let me check SSF. See how much I have to rush. Do Anger Rayhan. Rayhan 2 is taken. Oh. I kinda want to play a build on Ranger of Glory. I might do that. I might do Ranger of Glory. Because the raffle thing gave me Erika 3, but I already played Erika 3. Hello, Arcanlor. How's it going? Do I? I mean... Oh, Bing 2 is also... Well, Bing 2 is kind of weak early on, right? It's kind of a weakling. Gemma 1 is free and Gemma 1 is super strong. Witness Yoga. Illusion Yoga is also free. Order Calling? None of them. Finish boys fast, so I'm getting back here, but I see 3 people on 18 in Europe and 217. That is for SS. This season looks weird. Talking about Moto 1. Moto 1 clears. Let me see the rankings here. But that's probably about right. Yeah, there's a guy on 19 here. He's not doing it anymore. I was playing Green Phantoms. Yeah, well, he's he's not a popular character. But the build I played last season can still do SS20. I'm 100% sure of it. Oh, this was terrible. I lost money here. If you're doing multi-strike, so the let me check my build from last season. More like oh, they did some nice updates to Compendium. I need to update my guide here. The Sage one. Okay. So it should be red, of course. This I don't know why they're showing us orange. But you can see the modifiers are tier 0, so they should be red. To be fair, I changed everything to your Sage, but Warlock. I do Sentinel last season, I have Dirty Tricks on a plate. But I have started anything to 0 to go for Lone Walkers. Just got the Iron Nest. Being giga expensive. Okay, let's look at the weapon. Okay, the weapon had Lucky Crit and 2 horizontal projectile penetration, so I wasn't using the Dream Multi-Strike affix. So both should be fine with the projectile sequence. The thing the thing about Sage that I was thinking about is that I don't know if the fight will require me to use a blink skill. But not that helmet anymore. Like if doing multi-strike, you want to do the multi-strike helmet. This thing. I don't know if this setup can compete with that helmet. Machine Lord competes on damage, but the clear on Machine Lord feels terrible. This one, I guess if you get something like this, a condensation module, and then another debuffer, then you can still do that. But at that point, like, you already lost like half of the support for multi-strike. And then I don't know if it makes mathematical sense to still try to push a multi-strike weapon. Like, if I look at my gear right now, 5 trillion... Like, I have... Like, this weapon is... This is a trash weapon, right? We can agree on that. This is okay, but I don't really have real sequences. Like this, you know, I still have a lot of purple shit. So... I'll show you. I'll show you. Do we try what we do with safe? So, the way I see it, Moto is better suited to use this helmet than Sage is. Because if you go Vorax, either you go Vorax Winter Forging or you go Vorax Light Hunter Belt to solve defense. Then on Moto you run 4 modules. You run 4 modules and a blink skill. And then you're getting even more mileage out of the helmet. But your defense will be worse. That is the thing that Sage really brings to the table. Her defense is just it's awesome. Yeah, so you definitely want to do Winter Forging Vorax. Like Winter Forging, like getting those 2 mods right now is crazy. I mean, you don't need the double damage mod because you can just... Oh, I goofed that one. You don't need the double damage mod, because it's pretty much the same as... Let me see. So tier 1 double damage is 26%. I think it's the same before you tier 0 this. And it goes to like 40% and you don't need the focus blessings. So you only need the additional damage modifier. But the additional damage mod is too big. Like, it's like 100% almost. Vorax crafting is not too bad as long as you're not trying to be extremely picky with what you get on the item. Like if you're trying to GG craft, then yeah, Vorax crafting is just abysmal because the amount of currency you can spend on it and not hit what you actually want is infinite. But if you're willing to settle, it is not too bad. Like, look at this. I think it's a pretty good item. And I didn't spend 3,000 FE crafting that. Winter will be more expensive for sure, but I don't think it will be too insane. Also, another thing that I would like to add is that if you use this thing, the miniature Void Sea, Moto has so much better blessing generation than Sage. Like, the blessing generation on Sage is something that I just completely detest at the moment. Because the modules have cooldown on her. They don't do on Moto.
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Okay, sequences. These are the sequences we want. Radical Order, minion crit damage, servant damage. Of course, the curse would be the best one, and the command per second is also good. Because if I get that on the sequence, I get this mod back, and I can do something else here. And then I would also feel less compelled to do the inverse image setup, which is extremely expensive at the moment. Now, the elephant in the room is that it's extremely expensive at the moment, the curse on hit. $16,000. But yeah, I absolutely detest sequencing. I just want to get that out there.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts.
Yeah. I don't actually do Sentinel until like SS20 preparation. Like, before that, I think it's overkill. Like, with the transfer elixir, you don't die too much on profound either way.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of the night.
500 feet doesn't sound too bad, yeah. Maybe I'll gamble a couple ones. I need to buy more compasses. I need to make sure I can continue to do this. Let's call it a farm, but it's more like a gamble. It's more gamble than farm. But you know, if I drop only elixir nodes, then yeah, I can do a bait. Oh, we got the boss. That means he's gonna respawn. And an incarnation. What is this? It's going to be juicy. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, now actually it's a farm. I love how that is the first message you just type in here, Kev, today. Very fitting. How's it going, bro? Good to see you too. Hey, you brought the log with you. Thank you. I mean, you can see by the average earnings per hour that the farm hasn't been too fly. I have Lunaria level 3. I don't think Lunaria is great to farm, to be honest. I think it's in the gamble territory right now. I think it's in the you're a deep space gamer territory and you can actually like fully quant stack with it. And the Afterlight pet, I don't recommend anyone going for that. Because he will 100% get gutted that season. I think if you have money, like if you have saved the fee or saved primos, you should get Doro. That's what you should do. Okay, I want to corrode these. Need to store some of these things. Here I have my bases for sequencing. That means I'll have to recraft. Hey, that looks like the Lunaria boss, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean that is also fair. Like that is why I said if you have the primos saved, like right now I don't really recommend anyone like spending money to roll for any pet, to be honest. I agree. Like, I don't know, like if you, I guess depends on how much you mind those things being changed, and if you're willing to adapt and, you know, take the hit to the loot. I just find it very frustrating. Like after Dream, I didn't roll for any League pet at all until Outlaw because I really like Outlaw. And the way they treated the mechanic after that, I felt very, you know, kind of betrayed. I figured I want to save myself the frustration of ever rolling for League pets and realizing that they became trash. Like I will just do like whatever I can get with the Supreme Showdown chest. That is what I will do to upgrade the pets, but I will not I'll not spend money on that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's always going to be something that is going to be good, like 100%. The problem is, the way the system is set up at the moment, you are incentivized to put everything into one bucket, like to focus on a single pet and get it as high as possible instead of investing into a lot of different pets. So that feels very bad when you are low on resources, like when you don't have the money to put in the game to get like 2 or 3 of them to level 6, and the one you get to level 6 gets like an indirect change that makes it just much worse than what it was before. That feels bad. Like, yeah, if you have several level 6, then you're pretty much immune to that. Like, you're not gonna feel it that much because you can just pivot to whatever is the best thing. But like, for instance, when they did the change to they eliminated most fluorescent memories from the game, Kong to me became kind of worthless. And I know he isn't, but I don't feel the impact of running level 2 Kong in any content anymore because the number of memories that drop is just severely diminished. And I don't make a significant amount of money from memories. And the Lunaria tree is kind of weird, yeah. Bro, I'm stuck at time mark 8 boss. Do you think you could look at my character and help me improve? I'm playing Selena too. Well, I can give you generic advice without looking at your character. Because this applies to every build that you're always playing, and is that you just have to upgrade the gear further. You just have to like whatever build you're following, you have to take the steps in progression. Like, a lot of people get this analysis paralysis where they are so worried that they might be spending their money wrong, quote unquote, that they don't spending at all, and they just sit on currency, not upgrading the character at all. And because they think there is something, like there is this key item that they have to spend on that will basically be the magnum opus of the upgrades, and that can be true in certain cases, but for the most part it isn't, because everything in this game is very compounded together. So it doesn't matter what you're changing, as long as you're changing something for the better. It will, like, everything will compound together to make your character stronger in the long run. So, for instance, this is the... Look at this character. So this is 65 billion. I already have tier 0s here. I already have Lone Walkers. I already have Winter of Origin. Like, these memories are all red. The slates are kind of similar. the skills are the same. So you would think there is little difference between this character and the character I'm currently playing. Like if you look from above, that is kind of the case. But then you start looking at small changes that I did that compound to huge damage boost. Like for instance, adding sequences here to the weapons. Instead of running tier 2s, I'm running tier 1s. That is huge. Some tier 1s upgraded to tier 0s, that is also big. The Vorax ring, for instance. The corrosion on the Winter of Origin. Of course, the necklace, but the necklace was like more of a side grade than an upgrade itself. The memories, for instance, getting actually good rolls on the memories. Swapping from orange memories to red memories as well. So yeah, this character looks very similar to this character. But the damage is tenfold. 100-fold, actually. See? It's all about that. This thing is huge, for instance. The tree, you know, having Commander's Gambit. So it all adds together. So what I would do is, like, whatever... You should be following a creator, because I assume you're probably newish, someone new. So you come here to hero builds, then you find Selena. Following Dawn. Yeah, then you follow Dawn and you look at the... Okay, let me... Like if I look at Selena here... Okay, he has 12 uploads. So you have plenty of steps in progression, in my opinion. So I presume you're somewhat around... Like, this is the code with which he killed Traveler 8. So what you can do is you can work your way to make your gear. So in this game, getting gear that is almost as good is never enough. Your gear has to be better than what is in the code that you're following. You know why? Because pets. Like, Don says here 50 billion dummy DPS, but you look at the pets, and he has level 6 Dreamweaver. And he has this pet, which is pay to win, right? This pet is not a free-to-play pet. So you have to source your Frostbite from elsewhere. You don't have this effect as well. You don't have level 6 Dreamweaver. So your gear has to be better to compensate for that fact. So you're probably, like, instead of this code, you probably have to be something like trying to imitate this code by getting priceless weapons, hopefully with sequences as well, and you know, getting this setup as well. This is huge. Like this thing is super big. So that is what you need to do. Like you're not really stuck. That is what I'm trying to say. You're just there in progression. Like, to me, stuck on a character in terms of power level, it means that you have full tier 0 items. You have full tier 0 items. Like, there is literally nothing that you can upgrade that is under, I don't know, 20,000 FE. Like, if you're at a point in progression where your next upgrade is 20,000 FE, then I would call that being stuck. But if you can spend 600 FE, 1000 FE, and make your character somewhat better, then you're not stuck. You're just, you're just biding your time to the next upgrade.
I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
That is different because Sage Whirlwind is bugged. Sage has been played by bugs the whole season.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
And it's so funny because everything worked fine last season, so I don't know what they did to break her.
Rest in peace. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
So yeah, for instance, if you like, if you feel like, okay, I don't know what to do next, for instance, like a good thing for me, like here, like I don't know what to do next. I have purple here. This should be orange or red. So what do? I click a few of these. I click this a few times. See if I can hit the orange. That's an upgrade. And it's a big one, actually. Going from tier 2 to tier 1 is huge. Then, you see these rolls as well. Look at this thing. 64 to 90. If you have a minimum roll intelligence, you might as well have a tier 2 here. You don't have a tier 1 if you have a minimum rolled value here. The ranges are huge. From 109 to 140 elemental damage, if you compound this between the two weapons, you're looking at 80% reduced damage by having this minimum rolled. It's huge. So this is also something that you have to be taken care of. Like making sure that these rolls are average or above. They shouldn't be minimum rolled. At least all of them, right? Like this thing, 99 to 125. If I get this crit rating to like 115, I gain like maybe 2 or 3% crit rating. Yeah. Like this. This is decently rolled. And that, yeah, so if you have like purple here, like if your guild looks purple, then the next step in progression is getting a gear that looks all orange. The great thing is that at this stage in the league, you can search for fully rolled tier 1 weapons, and you can buy them for cheaper than what it costs to craft them. And that applies to every single gear piece. So I would do that. Like, just buy 86 gear that is already rolled. Like, for 200, 300, it costs like 500, 600 to roll. So just buy them already for the people that have moved on to higher gear rating. Full tier 1 gear? Alright, what about your memories? What about your slates? Okay. Let me... Almost. I'm getting distracted. Sorry. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the code to be more punctual about the feedback.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend of science and magic. Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
Currently, Sticks book is in book, and it just doesn't count the main channel stacks from channel preparation support, according to the one Chinese creator I saw on YouTube. Oh, but that is kind of stupid, isn't it? Yeah, this is kind of stupid. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, see, you lied to me. You said I have full tier 1 gear. This is not tier 1. This is not tier 1. Everything is important. I mean, this weapon's pretty good. This weapon's pretty good. What about the slates? You have Judgment here. And your... Okay, this is... So you're getting +2 here. Okay, this erosion skill level is doing nothing. So this slate is bad. This slate is bad. Because you're losing a lot of damage here. Are you doing dirty tricks? Why do you have this mod here? Because you're doing cold damage. And then you have this thing here, which you're not doing dirty tricks, so I assume you don't have many elements. This also applies only to hit damage, which you're not doing. You're doing damage over time, right? And then you have erosion skill level, and then you have cooldown record. This late is terrible. This is trash. This is also bad. Like, you have... Like, these slates are bad. You need to get better slates. Additional damage against frozen enemies. Like, this thing... This should be getting increased here. Neither of these squares are worth getting increased. You also need to optimize the setup here in a way you're passing 4 slates total. You can do it. You just have to find a way to make it. But right now you're getting, like, this thing is increasing 70% of the value of terrible stats that don't do anything for you. Like, this thing, both of these corners should be passing through these thresholds to get increased. These ones, they do not. They are bad. But yeah, you need to find the geometry to where you can pass 4 slates through the thresholds. Level 50. Level 50. I think you want... Cold critical strike damage doesn't work for you unless the build scales with critical somehow. I'm not 100% familiar with Selena. I don't know if she scales with critical damage. But otherwise, this would be a dead mod. You have erosion damage here again. You have crit rating, which is probably by choice, so I assume she does have some crit scaling. Like here, you have 20% of bonus to erosion damage also applies to deterioration damage. This mod is dead. Like, this is a nothing mod. You have Wind Rhythm here. Does Dawn use Wind Rhythm? Doesn't she have like an automation already? Yeah, I don't know. Domain expansion, I guess, yeah. Okay, I see. You went Crushing Blast instead of something, so you want better clear. I guess 30% damage against elites is good as well. Well, this is not the worst thing. I do like Keen Intellect a lot. How much frostbite do you have? Are you freezing enemies actually? 17. So check for that. Check how much frostbite you have. What's your dummy DPS with this at the moment? Not frostbite effect, max frostbite. $31 billion is more than enough for Traveler 8. So I assume you're just dying to him. Okay, 115, that's fine, yeah. You need to make sure you're freezing. Yeah, I assume you're dying to him, and it's because you don't have... your resistance is capped. You have terrible cold. Bad lining. You have too much erosion. Like, I'd argue you don't need to cap erosion this early. Like, here you can get cold resistance to cap cold resistance. I would swap one of the erosions to another elemental resistance. And also, it's what I said, right? You do have this Frostbite pet, but you don't have the level 6 Dreamweaver, so that is going to be a diff between you and Dawn. But yeah, I think that like the worst thing I've seen is this. This is bad. You need to work on this. And yeah, the rest of the gear doesn't look too bad. But at this point, you can probably start moving into priceless gear. Like, before you move into priceless gear, see if you can buy a weapon that already has a sequence. Look at Dawn Slates. Look at the code where he has optimized this and try to do something similar. That is what I would do. I +1 is good, yeah, but I think damage against Frozen is a little bit better. No, +1 is good if you're below 30 level. But what matters is that whatever you're passing through the threshold and increasing the effect of, it needs to be a relevant stat. Because otherwise you might as well not be using the Judgment Slate. Also, something I didn't check is if at this point Dawn was using Destinies. So anything here in the pack page, you can check that for yourself. That maybe there is probably something cheap that you can get put here to increase the effectiveness. If anything, you can just put resistance there to get closer to res cap and make your farming a little bit more comfortable. Come on, there is an 11 here. A 10. What is this? $100 FE afterlife event. Nice. Oh, I just realized I didn't put this for sale. Private universe. Pretty good. The thing that I find the most disappointing about Afterlight is when you get the rainbow boss and he drops you like 20 FE. Like, bro. So far, the best events have been the the guys that spawn, the rares, and even the goblin one is kind of disappointing most of the time, and the lady, the roses. Okay, let's do some sequencing. I'm gonna try a couple of them. Like 600 FE. So they are not cheaper than before. They are still like 600 FE per try. I'm gonna do one. Goblin Party is fun, but it's more often than not a lot of loot. Okay, let's see. Do we get streamer RNG on this? Yeah, I kind of want to gamble on this +1 focus blessing because this is like 15% additional damage. Ellie Pen is like 7%, but then I will have to recraft. I'll just gamble on this one, whatever. Okay, I'm picking this one. I don't really care too much about Dark Gate. Radical Order would be swell. But I wouldn't mind that crit damage one. Alright. Okay, and we're already relegated to a terrible one. That we, of course, miss. Well, there you go. That's why you don't do sequencing.
I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
See, Zatsi, that is your mistake. You're thinking it has to make sense when it doesn't have to. That is the way they see it.
You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Interlocking souls still have minion duration. By the way. What an idiot. Should have done the quantity first.
I thought you had some natural drug resistance. Cauldron's so cold.
I wanted to make sure I got the rainbow. What is an Imperious Verdict? Why max channel support give damage to skill? I don't know. Oh, it's trash. It's a trash item.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
Rest in peace.
The cauldron's still cold.
A dragon
2 unique scepters of +1. Question would be, did you try it on another skill besides Whirlwind?
You smell something funny?
I guess since you said scepters, you probably tried it on a spell as well. Selena one.
Rest in peace.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
Rest in peace.
Where's the loot?
Guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Well, the boots are super rare and they cost 1 FE, so I presume they are not working well at all. Like they should be a huge damage increase.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Understandable.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some a whole line of dwarves in rainbow vests just held hands and danced around me.
To 100 billion.
Did I take the wrong medicine? Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend of science and magic.
What is the scaling method you're doing, Kev? You're doing phase or conversion? Strengthy stacking? Oh,
The cauldron's still cold.
you went the expensive one, huh? Look, I have one here. Like, this is so nice. Immune to trauma, ignite, and wilt when there are 4 excess stacks of mean channel stack. This would be so nice if this item was actually good. So much QL there. You know what is a better gamble than the stupid sequence that I did? Gambling on Commander's Gambit. I hate sequencing so much. It's such a frustrating design. Like you have no control over it whatsoever. Just at the mercy of getting the hit or just losing all the money you invested. I liked during the league where you would just get a basic sequence instead, a random basic sequence. I think that design is much better than the current one that just leaves you with nothing. And they have said they were going to address the drop rate of, or they were going to adjust Outlaw. They haven't. I should fill the feedback form and ask for that. Okay, so we have one boss.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
Has it only been?
Thanks for playing along.
It's been 2 hours, yeah.
My official record of today.
Keep up with the lantern.
1 hour 28 minutes in map. One boss have dropped 3 revival materials. Oh. No, two revival materials. I guess not too bad. Just wasn't the expensive ones.
Light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never tells a lie.
It would be nice to see Iron Nest or the fucking belt. Okay, we're gonna do 10 here. 7 here, nice. And an incarnation. And I guess 7 here. Could have been 8, but
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
okay, this is probably the worst map of the day.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are. Wait, do you smell something funny? Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
don't like this layout too much for Lunaria here.
Not again.
Very
You are just
like the moons always spawn so close together, you get terrible strums.
smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable. The cauldron's still cold. To wilt is also to be fragrant. In its
And don't forget about the revival costing 4,000 FE already. Because they got it the other version, the side effect got completely removed from the game. So you don't even have the alternative or using your upgraded hero trait. That's why I'm doing Artificial Moon for that reason.
light and shadow can deceive the eyes.
Rest in peace.
Oh, it's a lie.
Yeah. Great. But did you notice that they also got it Artificial Moon? Because the red version used to be only a 30% penalty, but now it's still 60%, the same as the orange one, which doesn't make any sense. Still kind of decent, but much worse.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile. Vengeful Wrath. Got another one.
Top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of...
I need to change the color of crude lunar dust.
Not everyone can be a blossom.
Because this is not definitely worthy of being yellow. It almost looks like we're actually dropping money, which we aren't. I don't want to hide it, though. I don't think the pet would pick it up. Yeah, I have so many rules. Move so. Okay, this vehicle with a big sage, little bottom and mirror rings. Gotta go with powers were taken away with the new. Demo 1 revival is cheap, but I think it gives less damage than it should. Gemma 1 revival gives less damage than it should. Revival. Oh yeah, this one is shit. This is shit. Like, I get an extra support that is shit. Like, what were they thinking about with this one? Let me see TLI DB to see the actual values of this, but it's... $12 additional damage for two other types of elemental damage if the support is killed recently dealt one type of elemental damage. Oh! No, no, this is actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. No, it is multiplicative damage because you see what is happening with this thing is that you're getting a separate multiplier because you're increasing. It doesn't say that, but when you think about how this should work is that say you're dealing fire damage, right? So because of the way that you should be building this character, you should be probably doing physical to lightning, lightning to cold, and then cold is going to be converted to fire, right? So that means you're gonna be doing fire damage, but you're also gonna get 12% additional cold and lightning. And then you're dealing a little bit of cold, which means you're also gonna get 12% additional fire. All of those would be part of the conversion chain. So there will be, so you get 12% additional lightning, 12% additional cold, 12% additional fire, and then all of that will be compounded to 3 separate multipliers for the final damage, which will be fire. But you say that, I mean, yeah, if you think about it, this is like, so you have the memory right now, or you haven't done it because you think it's not going to be a significant improvement? Yeah, since that seems about right. This is like the multiplier that you will be obtaining from this. Like a 1.40.
Since drinking the Omni Elixir,
Considering they got it most of the other like basic ones, 50% is fair. Because remember that during the season, all of the like basic orange ones were super powerful. They were like 40, 50, 60% additional damage. Well, I think most of them are around that. Moto is 30% now.
seems to be our first.
That's technically 90%. No, it's overload effect. It's additional overload effect. So this is like 90 overload effect. The base overload effect is 60% additional damage, so 60 times 1.9 turns to 114. So this is like 54% additional damage. Oh, it's 12% per element.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace.
Okay. I see what you mean. So is but I think that works. That works like Trinity does, doesn't it? Like, you hitting with two separate elements doesn't mean that you will get the buff twice. Like, you get 12% additional lightning damage, which then becomes 24% additional cold damage, and then becomes 36%. It's not really like that because it's three separate multipliers, but it all compounds to to roughly 40% additional fire damage in the end.
You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
I kind of wonder, like, if in most heroes, isn't it just better to just go artificial moon now? Yeah, you know, this is not the only instance in which wording is misleading. I wish it was. Oh, I ruined this one. I ruined this one.
True strength never sits on a throne. It is in the
Yeah, like,
roots of the
misleading translations is the name of the game almost.
Let's see what kind of reactions.
Like this thing, this is a very clear example. 20% chance to gain a stack of random blessing when minions deal damage. You read this and you're like, okay, minions are gonna give me all the blessings. Well, psych! You don't get any.
To wilt is also to be fragrant. In its own bitter way.
Yeah, the attack aggression one, the haste one.
Time for a little field research.
Keep up with the
Hey, Energy Viber, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, when I first read that change in the tree, I was like, why the hell would they add something in the minion tree that will give me a stat that I don't need in terms of attack aggression, spell aggression, and hasten? But then I realized it is a new instance of their broken translation.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
And it will be so easy, so very easy to, like, I don't think they need a full team to fix the translation, the English translation issues in this game. I think they need one dude. Like, one dude can find all of them very, very, very quickly. And even if one dude cannot find them, like, there is infinite amounts of community feedback about around them. There has always been. Yeah, kinda. They can just use an LLM at this point. Like, if what they're worried about is the cost of hiring a person, they can literally just use an LLM.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the
Many of them would be able to actually. Well, kinda. Maybe the LLM would need clarification on what the actual meaning is. And I'm pretty sure they are already relying somewhat heavily on AI for translation.
it's a special blend I whipped up just
Rest in peace.
So they will probably have to train a model that would be specifically, not really train a model, just maybe give the model information on what the meaning is in Chinese, so that it might infer the actual meaning in English. I don't know. There are many ways around it. Like, the point is that I think it's kind of unacceptable at this point to still have this glaring, confusing
Look like
descriptions.
need working for the Oasis.
You know, like a lot of people will not even need to be paid. They will just like, here it is. Fix. You're welcome. So that like they had like a translation feedback team. And we submitted a lot of feedback. They just stopped doing that. I don't know, because they didn't want to share like internal information or whatever. Yeah, I can only imagine the mess that the Russian translation would. I haven't ever played this game in Spanish, but maybe I'll make a change to see how funny it is. Or it will make me depressed. One of those two things will happen. I came in too early.
The airship is ready. Shall we review the work at the Oasis now?
Okay, I have enough coins for 2 days. I think I can stop using the compass. Save myself some FE in the runs. No, I'll just farm for like 3 days of that. But I don't have to worry about it.
oh, I just thought of something genius.
Oh, we got the lady.
It's mine.
We just need pet procs to make it juicy. What the fuck is a Crimson Gash? Okay, that was a little bit worse than I expected. Not terrible, but not great. Okay, I want to get as many of the dead ones as possible. Would have been crazy if I had the boss spawn. Would have been a lot of currency. Hey, Moeria. Yeah. Well, that is the game now, kinda. Um, the league mechanic for this season doesn't spew as much FE as previous league mechanic have done.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
So you have to rely on other methods of acquiring currency.
And you'll be a part of the Oasis.
You do have to. This league mechanic is heavily relies on quantity. So if you want to actually see anything drop from it, you have to invest resonance and follow the cards. If you're doing a strategy that is boss rushing, that doesn't invest into quantity, you should skip the mechanic.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
Top of the mountain. The watch starts now. Rest in peace.
You are just like the...
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
The cauldron's still cold.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
You look like someone we need working.
On top of that, they made another change, which is you no longer get orange compasses in T8. So compass farming in T8 pretty much became a thing of like the first 2-3 days of the league and something you don't do ever again unless you're in profound or above. Is that a good change? Absolutely not. We are all complaining about it.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Shine. Shine bright.
Mine is. Oh, I did 8. What an idiot. The way this was going to be bad. I think it's too spread. Oh shit. God, I need to do this awkward thingy. Where are the rest of the cogs, by the way? The fuck? Oh, they trolled me with the spawn. Oh no! Wasn't fast enough.
Oops, painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Okay, I'm definitely pronouncing that word wrong, it seems. How do you say that?
True strength never sits on a throne. Very plants you trample underfoot. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
It's a very similar word. It can't be helped, bro. She's also your second link. What is your first language? Thai? How did Vigil gameplay work? Another 3 pet spirits lot? Okay, so for Vigil, the only thing that applies and that will ever apply is what you have here. It doesn't matter at all what is here. Like, you don't have to do like swaps. Nothing here will affect the Vigil drops. Only what you have here at the start of the map. And it's locked at the start of the map, so you don't like swapping pets up like mid map doesn't work either. The reason I have Doro here is because this is the only way you get Doro procs on the mechanic, and you do get some of them, but otherwise you just do the legendary if you have them. Sparks works, and Sparks of the purple version of Sparks will work with pretty much every single mechanic now. And then you just do whatever third here. Like Chalk could be also an option if you have it, or Cloud Gatherer. No, the purple dude, the purple FE dude.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
Well, it'll be a Babel Tower situation, innit?
Smells like a spilled bottle of the
Because
worst perfume
I know fuck all about Russian. And you probably don't know a lot of Thai or whatever Kev's first language is. And I'm damn sure right that you also don't know Spanish.
cauldron still
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never.
Unless we develop some kind of Some kind of pigeon out of those three languages. We'll call it the abomination language. There is one? What do you mean there is one? That encompasses elements of Russian, Spanish, and an internet language. Have they now? I know about Esperanto. But Esperanto is more like a language that is very easy for Romance language speakers to learn. And a little bit about English, because English also has a lot of like native and Greek words. Oh, but I don't think it would be too easy for... Like, I don't think it encompasses a lot of grammatical structures or words that will be familiar to Slavic language. Or even words for Asian language. East Asian language. Or South Asian languages for that matter either. Do you know the name of the language?
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace.
Like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Like, if there's one thing that I would truly love about sci-fi being like a reality, is the worm from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Was it a worm in there? I think it was, right?
True strength never sits on a throne.
Alright. Quick Google search will probably tell us the answer. Constructed language. Here's Esperanto. Is the most popular auxiliary language ever invented, including possibly up to 2 million speakers, the highest ever for a constructed language, and the only one today to have its own native speakers, approximately 1,000. Yeah, Esperanto is the one I know. Latin without inflection. Ido, a group of reformist Esperanto speakers. Language where each concept is replaced with a number, intend to be used as means for automatic translation. Oh, it sounds interesting. Interlingua, I think this is the one. Yeah, Romance language speakers as well. Yeah, I've heard of this one before as well. Iwa de Planeta. Wordlang based on Arabic, Chinese, English, French, German, Hindi, Persian, Portuguese, Russian, and Spanish. Okay. I think this is the one. Began in St. Petersburg in 2006. Based on the Latin script, which, you know, would be, it's very nice because it's very easy for me to learn it. Seems to have very, very familiar phonemes. No strange French R. I hope it doesn't have too many tones because that would be a problem. The letter Q is not used. C occurs only in the digraph of CH, otherwise it's used K. The letter Y represents the same vowel as I, but is never stressed. The following digraphs and letters are pronounced as follows, for example. This is Ch. Okay, this is nasal N. J. J. Z. N. Okay. Ending in the middle of a word is pronounced as in finger, and V at the ending of N, and V at the ending. Alternative represents W. Some learning material uses H for letter H. Grammar allows pronunciation but gives X as gives this as the Ek in German Fach primary. For more details on phonology, so the general rule regarding stress is the vowel before the last consonant is stressed. The main idea behind the debate is to create a harmonious whole on the base of the most widespread and influential national language of the planet. The results in the Lepala vocabulary containing fairly significant amount of non-European words, which makes the Lepala a world language. A general design principle for the Lepala was to have something in common with the native languages of most people on Earth. The word form never changes. Special particles are used to express grammatical meaning. Eh? The only two exceptions: the plural nouns, which is made by adding the suffix s, and to be, which has its own forms. Okay, there you go, guys. What did Kev send me? By the way, I wanted to add you to the oh, the flash. um I can add you guys to this thing, so you can add emotes. Let me see, make sure there's no key here in editors, but I couldn't find your name. I don't know if you have to be logged into this page to appear. For me to be able to add you as an editor. Oh, you should be logged in, right? Because you're using the application. Motions are for the weak. Okay, so for instance, I type your name here. Is this the one? Is this the correct one? There you go. And now add the emotes and the emote sets. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, the way I usually do it is like you come here, find something funny. Like I should absolutely have this, yeah. It's already added, right? Riposo. I love this one. I love the vanish. Okay, you click here and then okay. Minutes I'll make sure to take grab some water and stuff.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Half note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Rest in peace.
There you go. I have only this GG.
Like Master you.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the soul of tonight.
Yeah, I should add some emotes to the channel, huh? I don't know. I need to figure out a theme and then do something around that theme, but I'm not sure about what to do. Or you can see I had the icon, the subscriber icon for Dream Bubbles, but that is kind of sailed, isn't it? Like in privilege, you do not have permission to manage her. User emote sets. Huh? Weird. Because if I come here, it does say emote set. Okay, I guess I'll do this. Oh yeah, you hadn't accepted. Okay, try again. So how do you speak in the Dota community, Zatsi? Really want to get this one off. That means I'll have to merge these two. Also, is kind of worth it. Okay, bring this.
For drug resistance, but apparently not.
I have to do together. Then make sure I don't die to the roses. Where's the loot? Where's the loot, bro? Really do not want it.
Not again.
Definitely ours.
Like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks. Not everyone can do
GG Go Throne, GG Pro Ibali. What does Pro Ibali mean? Well, I mean, a MOBA in which you don't speak is a MOBA in which you're not getting flamed. So I'm completely okay with that.
keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
Like the last few times I played League of Legends, I just opted to not enable chat at all. Like I don't have the chat enabled. I don't care what anyone has to say. And I actually, like, the first time someone does a ping to troll and not to convey information, I mute them for the rest of the game because I know that is not a person that cooperates. He's just there to be annoying.
Cauldron's still cold. This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, you become like when you start flaming and then you get your chat restricted, you're angrier now. Because you started venting, but then you got the possibility to vent was taken away from you. So now you started to let out the anger, and now the anger is bigger than if you didn't write anything at all.
It's a special blend I whipped up just for you. Like Master Yuga.
How much do you need for Module Sage if you want to swap and still have 100 billion? Let me check my 100 billion code. Okay, I went from 65 to 400. I never stopped at 100. Breastpin is kind of cheap. Breastpin is kind of cheap. Even a +2 here would be +2 Breastpin with can only deal elemental damage. This is like 1,000. This says 1,000 because it's corroded, but minions can only deal elemental. Okay, it's like 600 FE, 500, 600 FE. Void Sea is cheap. This helmet is cheap, even with the So single corrosion is like that. This armor is very cheap. You can probably double corrode it yourself. Winter, of course, this winter is gonna be expensive, but let me look for a regular winter. Yes, like 600. You use the mind infusion boots. Even with +1, they are super good. Then, you know, you can probably snatch a couple of tier 1 weapons and rings for like 300 FE. So I think for less than 10,000, you can probably reach 100 billion. I would go Moto 2. Moto 2 seems to be doing really well with damage. Not so much with defense, but that is usually how he goes.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
Next season, it will probably be the time, like, unless they do, like, a Giga nerf,
Thanks for playing along.
I would play either Moto 2 or Iris 2 next season. Unless they add a new module that I really want to test.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch are smart.
Well, if your goal is SS20,
Rest in peace.
I mean, you could go one of the cheap builds that does SS20
Don't mind a little raw science.
Let the guide
instead of suffering with minions again.
we have delivered the soul for tonight.
Okay, I want the 7. I don't want to do only once from. I did. Not on that one.
You had some natural
Fuck.
bug resistance, but apparently not.
Where's the loot?
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertile.
They will fix module acquisition? That is some next level copying right there. That is some next level copying right there. I need to do the I need to make a video to get more people to fill that feedback form. I only have 9 responses at the moment. I would like to get... I don't know if I can get 100, but I would like to get 100 at least.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
Maybe I can ask MinMax or one of the other guys to help me promote that link so that maybe we can get more people to provide feedback. I'll ask him later today.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying.
Ooh, got a nice one here. Oh, what's going on? What is that lag? The fuck?
The cauldron is still cold.
That didn't look like a 14 explosion at all. What the fuck? Don't forget about modules up until Moto 3. You know something about it? They hinted at Moto 3 during the reveal, during the event in LA. Something tells me it's not gonna be too long before they release them. Probably not the next hero, but most likely within a year we will have Moto 3. Rudy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Well, how's it going? It's going fine because we're chilling, having a nice time conversing with people here. How is the loot going? Well, not too great, not too great. As you can see from the stats in the tracker. In NA, the highest is level 18 at the moment. Interesting question. It depends on which 3 attack pets you're talking about. Because if the legendary mod is just more damage, it's just like additional damage, then it's probably better to focus. But if those 3 enable something mechanically, then it's better to get them like all before you focus on leveling one in particular. So it highly depends on which build you're talking about. Red Umbrella, Azure Gunslinger, and Knight. Which Knight? Pale Knight? So you definitely like if you're gonna play with Red Umbrella, you want it because it enables paralysis. So you want Red Umbrella. I don't think Pale Knight is something that you need to worry too much about because that is just a bossing pet. Unless I'm mistaken which one Pale Knight is, but I'm pretty sure it's the less physical damage taken against single target enemy. And Gunslinger will only be... Gunslinger is great on most attack builds because you mostly always use a mobility skill. So yeah, Gunslinger is pretty good. Pale Knight, no, Fighter Thunder. Knight of Play Blue, yeah. So this is just a bossing pet. I wouldn't sweat it about this one. I would instead get Preserver of Eternity for more speed. Oh, I didn't know I had an upgrade for Red Umbrella. This girl. This is what I would get. Well, you have to check what they gain at levels with levels, right? So let me move this out of the way and there you go. Okay. Additional attack damage dealt to nearby enemies. Additional attack damage dealt to nearby enemies. So this becomes 12% additional attack damage on top of the paralysis. And I think the other one enables an additional stack, doesn't it? I think I would go Azure Gunslinger. Because this thing if you get her to level 4, you gain 2 stacks, so you ramp up faster, and you also get less damage taken from her. So I think this pet would be the best one to get to high level before Red Umbrella. Because defense is a premium in this game.
Resistance, but apparently not.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Sandlord to bring my FE tracker back up. So Sandlord is the only thing that is keeping me afloat.
True strength never sits on a throne.
The 30 minutes I'm gonna get like 1.5 million Utopia shipment back. So that is going. I expect to get at least 2,000 FE from that shipment. And if I'm not, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
That is so nice when that happens. I get an insane amount of currency just in a quick burst. Landlord is the best free-to-play pet at the moment to have. Because you only technically need her at level 2 to get, like, a very high return from it.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend of science and magic.
I did a little bit of a spread, which I shouldn't have, probably. I did level 2 Alice and level 2 Sandlord. I didn't have Alice. Okay, I'm already out of this. I don't know if I mean, I made 272 FE from coming here. And it takes like 10 minutes. So it's like 27 FE per minute, which is around what it... I guess that will kind of make the compass worth it.
About to die anyway.
But I just prefer to have it chill a little bit in there. Yeah. Hey, you bite the bullet a little bit now and then. Like at this point, I don't feel too comfortable like spending vertically any pet because anything can get gutted, and then suddenly I have to find something else to farm. So it's making my choice of spreading my spending kind of justified. Because the highest I spent for a pet was fucking Outlaw, and you know, we all know how that turned out. What do you mean 3? The fuck, bro?
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Another bad map. Surely I get one of the sage memories, right? To, you know, to bounce back on this. Early. Or an iron nest, maybe?
Variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Is there a way to find...
On the throne, it isn't.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Hello.
Time for a little field research.
Top of the lantern. Rest in peace.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
Rest in peace. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Oh, a 9 here.
Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
Shine bright.
I thought you had some natural drug resistance, but apparently not. Not everyone can be a blossom. Some Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never tells a lie.
Whoa! Banduri. Thanks for the huge raid, mate.
Keep up with the lantern. The one
Hello.
torchlight. Rest in peace.
Hey everyone, welcome.
Unusual raw science, do you?
This is Bam, thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you all. I'm Richter. I play minion builds and I lose money farming Lunaria. That's what I do this season. For Wiru, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
So Ben, how was your stream? How's everything going?
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of...
We found the cornerstone of free-to-play strategies this season already. I know I have that. I don't know how to change it though. In doing 0 to hero S20 fresh account with Sage, learning how to scale it. Nice. Oh, you got baited into Whirlwind Sage, I see. You see, Kev, you're not the only one.
To wilt is also to be fragrant.
At 100 billion tonight doing affliction, stacking fire damage setup. Pretty decent. See, Kev, you're not alone. Kev here was molding over his full return on investment on Whirlwind at the moment.
Time for a little field research.
Yeah, I thought this is the way Eater was supposed to look for everyone, but only recently I learned that not like there's a version that doesn't have the Yuan there. It looks bad, but I swear I'm not doing anything funky with it. Oh, 64 women, Sage, Erika 3, based on the votes. Yeah, Erika 3. Well, yeah, no, Sage is way better than Erika 3, 100%. Oh, a good one.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch.
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. 100 billion.
Their arrogance after a dose like that. The cauldron is still cold.
Because this kind of might be cheaper though, current combo prices.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
Module research possible. What do you mean? What is going to be the plan? Are you going to continue doing affliction scaling with the new helmets? Maybe strength tenacity stacking later on for more fire. Tenacity stacking with Magnus gloves is pretty strong. Gives you a lot of defense as well. From Tuya Sikara. Alright, alright.
Thought of something genius.
Looking forward to seeing that one, yeah.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and
The good thing is that you have the you have this thing. I guess you can do regain on attack builds, but I really like this thing for ES recovery on Sage. Every upgrade is 10k. Yeah, that feels too bad. Well, I'm at a point where the one thing that I really want to get on my character is sequences. And you know, sequences are pretty much infinite cost.
permanent paralysis.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Yeah, that is pain when you reach that point. Yes. That is, yeah.
Not again. You are just like this big, endless, annoying.
But why is it so expensive? It's because of the gear is on demand for other builds as well, right? Or it's just that the whirlwind damage multipliers are so bad that you need that much gear to make it work.
Mr. Yuga says this is the perfect blend.
Giga China Oiler build. You said tortoise, right? Oh, the tortoise shell distillate, yeah. Okay, this is cheap one. But you need the other one. Yeah, I was going, so my initial idea with my Sage character was to do projectile speed stacking with that elixir. But when I saw the prices climbing, I was like, no, I'm gonna do something else.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius.
The very ethically Vorax ring. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
The lantern. Rest in peace.
Can you say that?
Rest in peace.
For you.
I need to check what's on the ring. But it can't be that literally the only best thing to do there is to use Omni Elixir. When you think that is it more expensive than Eternity, that thing at the moment? $8,000, okay. But it came down a little bit on price. It's still outrageous though. Well, I'll tell you, I've been farming Lunaria since like last Thursday. Not Thursday this week, Thursday the previous week. I haven't seen either of the Lunaria uniques drop. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. If it's your main source, but I was inspired by the top dragon guys on Asia on day 2 and 3. See, that's the problem. It's because, well, you're looking at people that have, let's say, other means of obtaining their in-game currency. Oh, what is going on? Okay, I think the controller went to hell. Something happened to it. How do you get Ironess even if it was observed? I love how you said that the most convoluted way. Well, yeah, I don't want to be making any accusations here. Oh, what the hell is going on here? But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you know, yeah. It's no secret, I guess. It ain't secret. Got clear DA in 82. Hey, Paul, thanks for the follow. Okay, I was going to look for the ring. I want to see the ring. There's probably at least a dude in NA that has it, right? 100%. Oh, this is the one. See, we didn't have to go far. God of Max Dirge, additional max life defense physique, and guaranteed to land critical strikes, critical damage, double corroded. What the fuck is this thing, man? And how much is this for a mirror right now? What is the mirror fee on this? Yeah, I'm not even getting the correct mods here. God. It was God of Might, yeah, God of Might Dirge with God of War Dirge, right? This thing. What the? It's not the same one, but apparently the other one is not for mirror service anymore at the moment. It's a thick ring. 30,000 mirror fee. Yeah. They have to refresh it. Maybe they are using it right now, because surely they are, this is the only build they can play. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, do you smell something funny? Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
No, there will be a time where I will actually crack the code on how to actually farm up to a mirror. In a legit way, that is. They talked about the build and made you reconsider your life choices, I see. But the fact that your alternative is Moto 2, well, I guess he has an easier way to get to a trillion now. Moto 1 on hardcore? Well, no. No, because they moved Shrink back to Machinist, which made the early acquisition of defenses much worse than what it was before. Also, I guess it's kind of the same. I guess it's pretty much the same. Already did Moto 2 on hardcore. At this point, the only character that I haven't played is... No. Ahora en un rato. Gracias. Yeah, the only character I haven't given a serious try is Bing 2. And of course Selena, but... I'll have to be very fast to get top 10 clear on Selena. Yeah, Moto 2 is free, Moto 1 is free. Thea 2. Yoga 1, surprisingly, is pretty good, but not a lot of people play him over here. Erika 3 doesn't feel too fast either, despite her not having... I mean, she has like a terrible traveler fight for herself, but she otherwise doesn't have bad multipliers. Carino 1 is also free, but I think that is true for pretty much every region. And for good reason. But I do have my suspicion that the Ice Shot build is a sleeper, super good build that is just waiting to be exposed over here. I was kind of hoping for Aaron to make it, but he played something else. I guess so, yeah. Always been good. But it became better with the Frostbite rework. A lot better.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
Like I'll try to find the video of that guy. Oh no, I think he unlisted that video. But last season I saw a dude posting an SS20 kill on Carino 1 with level 86 gear. Projectile attacks are boring. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a juicy map. Look at that. Goblin. We drop a prism. We got a stack of 50.
Rest in peace.
And a base note of permanent paralysis.
All right, Ben. Chill, man. Thanks a lot. Enjoy your food.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yeah, good luck with that journey.
Rest in peace.
Move on.
Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have
Okay, this wasn't too bad of a map, eh? I mean, it's still not a great farm, but...
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Shine.
Yeah. Oh, 12. Nice.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
No Po 1.
The wilt is also to be fragrant.
I tried Freezing Pulse on PoE. Freezing Pulse is super good now. I just wish the league was a little bit more enticing.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
It does look like a good SSF league with mercenaries being back. You get access to a lot of
Made of dizziness, a
interesting uniques.
and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Okay, where's my stuff here? Okay, that would eat up on the other one.
This variable
Much rather get at least a rainbow.
remove it from the test tube and move on.
Hey Klaus, how's it going? Welcome back. You bricked your character? You did that in PoE too?
up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Nice. Time to unwind a little bit. Play some TLI. Yeah, it's coming together quite well. I need to make another one probably tonight. Now that I've reached over 5 trillion, start working towards the defensive upgrades for SS20. Are playing PoE 1, yeah? What did you play in PoE1?
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Meta slave, so you're going Winter Orb. Yeah.
I just thought of
I mean,
something genius. Race you to the
Winter Orb is one of the nicest skills one can play. Like, hell if I'm not gonna play it the league it gets buffed. I'm just waiting for the
left up just for you.
inevitable thing when Relakesh boots come down in price. They will not be super cheap, but I wasn't willing to pay 40 divines for them. Really hate this spawn point.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official.
Try a deep delve build. Started Luminary.
Keep up with the lantern.
That is quite a risky start on SSF. What happened?
Oops, painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you? New strength.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Luminary seems kinda memey, but it's legit. iLeague started a Reliquarian. My initial idea was to go for Eye of Winter, because Reliquarian has actually 2 chain nodes, which is one of the main things that you want to solve on that build. The problem is, Eye of Winter didn't really get its cast speed adjusted, which means the skill is one of the slowest skills in the game still, like only behind Hexblast. And because to maximize single target, you actually need to position yourself. It's very annoying when you're not doing like pinnacle content, unless you have like very, very good damage on it. So I ended up swapping to Freezing Pulse, and Freezing Pulse feels very good, but it's also low damage.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record.
Not even a proper build. And I have no gold regret orbs to respect bat, so soft break. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened when you're doing SSF on a like something experimental. You have to push through and only and like a make a very well planned respec if you're gonna do one at all.
This is a perfect blend of science and magic.
Or you know, that is when you click the transfer to trade button. And then you say fuck it. I guess I'm a trade player now. This was a very, I don't know if you feel the same way I do, but this was like a very weird launch circumstance for both games, because neither they launched too close together, which already ruins a lot of the plan. On top of that, both of them launch with underwhelming league mechanics, in my opinion. So then you have, like, for instance, yesterday I didn't really want to play either. Like, I just wanted to do something else. I was like, I'm not having a I'm enjoying TLI, yeah, for sure, but I'm not like crazy about coming in and farming for a long time. And I already rage quit farming in PoE 1. It's kind of weird. Yeah, at this point, even though the league is bad, I prefer to. I'm enjoying more playing TLI than PoE right now. Yeah, normally didn't have a lot of plans going to the challenge. The challenge rewards also doesn't help. Yeah, they are not very enticing. Oh yeah. I don't know if we will. I don't know the whole.
I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
Yeah. So the transfer trade wasn't working. The damage taken wasn't working. Then Whirlwind wasn't maxing the steep strike chance. Pretty sure the box, the boots are bugged as well. So that's one of the major scaling vectors gone.
This variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Just becomes very frustrating. 100%. And in the same league, they removed Dream, yeah? Oh. No more curse on hit rings for us. How much are the spirit rings at the moment, by the way? I haven't looked in a while. I wonder how much money would I have to spend on re-rolling to hit one of these. What is the price of the reroll tokens? Where are those, by the way? Tower token, there you go. Oh yeah, never mind. For me as a new player, TLI feels super bad. Feels super bad. Close to the gap between T7 and T8 farming. It feels like you never get currency to farm T8. That was legit no good form. And yeah, what happened, Klaus, is like every player will tell you that T8 farming has always been T7 farming has always felt bad. But I think this season both T7 and T8 became significantly worse. First, because of the removal of Dream, which was one of the mechanics that not only was fairly decent to farm in like lower levels, but also the mechanic didn't require your character to be particularly strong. Like, all you needed to do was learn how to dodge the horse charging at you. And you know, because Dream has a lot of points that makes monsters take increased damage and you deal more damage. It kind of pushed you into being able to you know, do the higher difficulty content. And also they removed the compasses from the legendary compasses from T8 and T7, which removed one of the let's say quote unquote jackpots that you could obtain at all in those difficulties. So it compounded a lot of things to making it feel like you're not even playing the game before you even actually start farming T8.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of
So they moved uniques, they moved compasses, and yeah, I think those were the two. And the seasonal mechanic isn't dropping a great amount of loot, and because it scales with currency, which is non-existent in T7.
I just
Hey Adam, yeah, Minion Sage,
place you to the lab.
legit.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Okay, no rainbow here. Sad. And what happens with T7 and T8 is that a lot of the things that you can normally not do later on, how do I say this? You can do you could do, for instance, Overwhelm early on. You could do Arcana early on because of the prices of the things, because they were just starting to get into the market. But at this point, most of like the common drops that you will be able to obtain in T7 from those mechanics are completely worthless. Whoa, Crazy Caps! Hello! Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it.
Let the guiding
Oh,
lantern
2 big raids back to back.
the soul for tonight.
Welcome. How's it going, mate? How was the stream? Many raids. Welcome everyone, and Richter. I play minions most of the leagues. And we're farming Lunaria right now, trying to go above those 400 FE an hour without success. Haha, thank you, thank you. Are you done with your SSF run already, Caps? Bro, this thing is, yeah, this mechanic is just poverty. Like, I'm just hoping to get one of the Sage memory revival material. And then surely we'll be positive. Alright, new helmet. Basically, so this first line will be an additional multiplier for your main minion. So every single synthetic troop, no matter, like, any synthetic troop will do, will give you this benefit, so 50%. So this is giving me 105. So it's two multipliers of 55% to the main skill. And on top of that, this one says 50% additional damage for the non-synthetic troop for each supported skill that for each anti-supported skill. The thing that I thought about this first was that you needed effortless command to make this work. So you needed to have this like that. But that is not the case. By virtue of just putting the item on and putting the minion in, you have that bonus. And the reason why I'm doing mechanical mod is because I think this is the most efficient way to build this. Mechanical mod will have the maximum to 3, so you don't have to invest into maximum number of synthetic troops at all. And you still have some flexibility of skill slots here by doing 3 of them. And because mechanical mod is a 2.61 multiplier, is better than an empty slot. And Maniacal Army is here just to improve the damage of these two. I need to get a double corrosion, by the way, to get these corroded as well, because these, like the other 2 minions, deal a decent amount of damage themselves. Is the anti-slot multiply each other? I'm not 100% about... So the way I tested whether it was working that way or not is that I added support skills here. So I first added all the energy, and I saw that the damage didn't change at all. Then I started adding support skills, and each support skill that I would add would give me less damage. The damage would be reduced. So I think it works at separate multipliers the same way supported skills would work. So if you think about it, that helmet is like saying, like each skill that is empty is supported by a 50% additional support skill. It's quite decent, yeah. Like, it will be better. It will be much better if synthetic troops had higher base damage. That is the issue at the moment, that their base damage is bad. And they also have questionable AI. Okay, also, after the ramp, this is like the DPS at the moment. And the gear still needs some love. Got this crazy double corrosion. That's the first double corrosion I hit this season. But yeah, and I think if you build that on Moto, on Moto 1 is even better because you're not obligated to play with 2 elixirs. Just
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get.
do the minions need to stay alive?
It's a special blend I whipped up just.
What do you mean to like play it on Moto 2? It wouldn't work on Moto 2, I think. Also, no reason you would use this on instead of Machine Lord, because Machine Lord is insane.
Rest in peace.
I mean, minions don't die at all. Green Phantoms will not steal their max summons because Green Phantoms will also be forced to a maximum of 1. I'll show you.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Yeah, the banishment thing, it has potential. I just on Sage it wasn't something that would be good on her for me. But yeah, I can definitely see that working well on Moto 1. However, the judgment is so good that I feel much less inclined to do banishment.
Oops, painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Yeah, if you put green phantoms here, you'll see. Because it sets the skill limit to 1, not really the global limit. That is the good thing. So yeah, they will not continue to summon. There you go. That's it. So you can use this helmet with the spellburst build as well, and you can do like a couple of spellcaster minions with the spell protocol, with the spellburst protocol. That is also a good option. But that also isn't good on Sage because you don't have the skill slot for that. One have to force activation start on the other minions too then. You can do minion. You can do the regular activation medium minion. Or you can just summon them at the start, like it's just one click. Not 6 of them, so it isn't as annoying. Oh yeah, like about judgment, like for instance here, I want to get a +1 all. +1 all is insane here. Judgment is too good. The other one that I would do instead of banishment as well is the I think it's infection. Contamination. This thing, with the +1 all skills, you can get like +9 to all skills. It's insane. One click too many. Yeah, I mean, you can just put. I was doing activation minion here. Start at the you can do start at the very beginning, but then you put activation minion with 40%. You're just losing 10% damage on them. It's not a huge deal. And then, yeah, you forget about them. The reason I do it on Sage is because I need to generate the focus blessings for myself. Otherwise, I would finish them up and I would still not have the maximum amount of focus blessings, and then suddenly I'm doing 1/4 of the damage. Not that it matters too much for this farm, because it's like this is not like a high damage farm requirement, but you know, if I get a mod that is reducing damage, I definitely notice it. Yeah. Yeah, like if I didn't have to press the minion skills at the start, this will be literally a 0 button build. I do not recommend this farm. I can share the code, but I would make the disclaimer that this is currently a bad farm. Unless you have Lunaria 6, then it's probably pretty decent. You get hits every now and then, but I haven't had any significant hits today. Alright, Caps, thank you very much, man. Have a good one. Appreciate it.
Not everyone can be a blossom.
Okay, so the code I'm using is... I'll make one real quick. I have this one, but I don't think this one is what I'm currently doing. Oh no, yeah. Create another one. It's... too many requests. Okay. So to answer Zamiko's question, this is I'm farming Lunaria with just quantity. So I get all of these points, everything here, The focus is to drop the Sage memory, which is 4,000 FE, the Bing memory, which is like 1.5, 2,000, and this is the universal. The universal one has 3 pretty good ones. There's one for like 3,000, and the others are like 600, 800 FE. But most of the revival materials right now are good to obtain. I just want to focus on getting these. And outside of that, I just grab quantity here, and the compasses are a non-zero amount of loot from what I'm currently have obtained. Definitely not legless. This was blind vision. Sentry and this. Oh, I think I got this one, Crimson Gash. Yeah, Crimson Gash. What is the drop chance? The drop chance is what I would call abysmal. Okay, today I've gotten 2 hits, which is Private Universe and Ceaseless Tide. This is the Selena 3. It got tripled by the proc of the tree, and this double, I think it was the pet. Otherwise, I dropped the Sage one like a week ago, and the big one on the same day, and I haven't seen them either ever since. Also, the Uniques, the Omni Elixir, and the Iron Nest are also big hits, but they also don't drop. I haven't seen them drop at all. But if you do, Iron Nest is 6k. Last I checked. Okay, it came down in price significantly, but a good roll one would still be like 5 to 6k, and Omni Elixir is like 10k. So if you hit, you hit decently big, I think. Like it's close to what you maybe obtain from Arcana. No, I think Arcana still has bigger with the Undetermined. But you know, it isn't the worst thing. But when you don't hit, at least you know this setup is not losing me money as the other one that I was doing was. So I'm okay. I'm okay to keep farming it on a like low return, as long as I'm not losing money because of the possibility of the hits. Oh, I thought it was an orange one. Didn't know it was like purple. Still sell it. Okay, so quick loot. Okay, so the only one I'm doing is this thing, purple, and this thing, and the orange Lunaria. Oh, most importantly, I'll show you the harp setup, because that is something that I cannot... Because for some reason, you cannot really type anything here. It never works. Okay, so this is profound, compass required, radical. Lunaria. Lunaria Gamba. Okay, there are a couple of things of which I'm not sure about the setup that I have. I'm still not completely set on which branch of the tree is better, if going here or going here is better, or if you grab both. I'm not sure about that. Also, the harp setup is another thing. Okay, before I forget, Hisenrod asks, is Sage the best summoner now? No, the best summoner is Iris 2, without question. I think Sage is... No, Moto 2 is definitely the second, and Sage and Moto 1 are kind of here and there between each other.
Shall we review the work at the Oasis now?
Sage has better has a similar damage scaling to Moto 1, but she has much better defense/utility setup. Moto 1 just has easier access to damage. So for instance, on Moto 1, I would be doing the what's the name of that belt? Okay, forgot. Had a brain fart. This thing, Light Hunter. I will be doing Light Hunter on Moto instead of Winter of Origin, and then I would have a Winter of Origin Vorax on Moto. On Sage, ideally, I will have Omni Elixir nodes, but, you know. Okay, let me show you the... Okay, so the Lunar Harp, because of the compass that I'm using, and the tree that makes you have to do you have to do the strum between 7 seconds between each other, otherwise the statues disappear. So you definitely want to have a +1 max charge and at least a +1 initial, so that if the 3 moons start very spread apart, you can do one here, you can run to the other one, do the second, and you kill the monsters around to fill up the third strum to go do it on the third statue. If you don't start with +1, you run the risk of having to stay there killing the monsters, and you might run out of time. And outside of that, I just go for as much radius as possible. So what I'm doing is this, because this grants the most amount of radius. And Moon Ripples to make sure that I'm trying to get the maximum amount of monsters in the ring. Okay, Outlaw. So for Outlaw, I haven't really... There's probably a good one here. I haven't done Bounty this season because this build is not really good for it. But there's not much you do for Bounty. Like you just grab the bounty points, like this. You need God of War for speed, so you grab God of War speed and duration or something. Also it gives you a ton of AoE for better coverage, and this is the tree. This is literally the only thing that you grab from Outlaw for bounty farming. Like if you want, you can put points here, but monsters don't really drop too much, especially because you're doing it without a card. Like you're doing a specific map where the spawn of the carjack is such that you're almost guaranteed to always hit the maximum number of rare monsters. And that's what you do. And you always reroll greedily because the compass is now kind of cheap. You reroll for the FE bounties, right? 1 second, I gotta head out real quick. Right back. Yeah, so That is highly dependent on the build. Like, if your build has enough coverage where no matter the layout, you always get the max number of kills, which I think is it 30 or 50? It's one of those two numbers, right? If you cannot ensure that you'll always get in the max number of kills, then what you do is you run a map like this, like Swirling Mines. A very good one is here in Blistering Lava. I think it was Elemental Mine or... Yeah, I think Elemental Mine is the one that you run here. And the Carjack will spawn in a place where the monsters don't really have much room to run away from you, so you can always guarantee to get to whatever the bounty you get, you're always guaranteed to complete it, as long as your build has the clear for it. The problem is that minions are notoriously terrible at dealing with them, unless you're doing Green Phantom Spellburst.
Time for a little field research.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch shall rest in peace.
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Rest in peace. We have delivered the souls of God.
Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for
The star.
Oh, please tell me I don't have the Effie track. I had it on the screen. Sorry about that.
Shine bright.
Okay. It's 8 here. 8 here, and 11 here. Make sure to get those. I think it... Get 9? Guess 7 is... Didn't have enough time to get to the rainbow.
smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Don't worry about the question, it's fine. That depends on you. Like, you can... A lot of people just get in the map, do the bounty, and fuck off.
True strength never
So you have that option, or you can... Or if your build is, like, super fast and it's, like, I don't know, another 10 seconds to just go ahead and kill the boss, I think that's better. Because then you're also accumulating star shards and rerolls, which you can then combine with a reroll strategy
Keep up with the lantern.
with like God of War cards and Mist Essence card. So yeah, I think if it doesn't take you too long to just go in and kill the boss, then you should kill the boss. You can also make it in a map where a module drops, and grab the point for the modules, and maybe make that another jackpot that you may be able to obtain. That is what I would be doing if my build was able to handle it. I really love Outlaw. Just that Outlaw doesn't love me back.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
I whipped up just for you.
Shine.
Yeah, in an ideal world, you have at least 5. I think 5 is the third reroll. Or was it 4? Oh yeah, 3 is the third reroll. 3 is fine. Oh, it's 4, yeah. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. I mean, in the league where I was doing it, the compass was like 40 FE, so that would definitely not work. But in this one, it's just like 90 FE at the moment, right? I don't think you need to be making crazy returns for that too. Now you also have an alternative in which you don't use the bounty probe, the bounty compass, and you just run maps normally, waiting for the bounty to proc. So you ignore Outlaw for most of the maps until you proc a bounty.
Reactions we can get.
That is also another option.
Note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
You're in something like that, yeah. Just do something like put Sandlord in. You can add Sandlord and just like run the map, not like completely naked. You will still do like resonance and follow the card if you do it that way. So it's more like a passive jackpot every few maps setup. But that kind of relied on league mechanics that gave a decent amount of loot when I did it. Which, well, I guess Afterlight isn't too bad at the moment. Just not crazy. Like, you would be looking at maybe 1,000 FE per hour, depending on how lucky you get on bounties. Speaking of Sandlord, time to check up on that. Okay. $300 FE, a couple of these. How much are these at the moment? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Also gonna get this, thank you. See? It's a 1.2k strategy per hour. You just need to have sent a Utopia shipment before you start.
Traveler, please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze
Ooh, we got a trump card, 10 stack.
of the 6 gods.
Totally not bait. Totally not bait.
Wait, do you smell something funny?
Maybe on Monday what I will try is I would do...
Dose like that.
I will keep the Sandlord Compass to see if sending 24/7 gliders can actually bring over the profits.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
Got 3 orange at least.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch comes near. Rest in peace.
Cauldron's still cold. This variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Let the guiding lantern bear with us. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect...
Oh, this is in a purple quant map.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab.
Need to get another boss proc. Boss drops a lot of loot.
Smells like a still bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch comes near. Rest in peace.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
Let the guiding lantern bear with us.
No.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Fuck is Lunaria here?
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer. I thought you had some natural drug resistance, but apparently not.
No. No! Oh, I made it somehow. No, I didn't make it. Fuck. Okay. This is why you always scout for the status before doing this strum. Oh, a purple FE card.
Who wants to be our first?
Early we make some gains here.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness,
Rest in peace.
permanent paralysis.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Guess not.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on. True strength never sits on a throne. Who wants to be our first test subject?
Other one.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks. You saw that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Like Master Yuga says,
Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
Just minus 17.
just thought of something genius. Racing to the lab. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
There.
True strength never sits on a throne.
13
It is in
here.
the roots of the very plants you trample underfoot.
Shine. Shine.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on. Cauldron's still cold.
Oh, priceless. A hammer though. Really expect anything crazy from it. I was right.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the
Hey Bogmo, welcome. Sadly, I'm heading out now. Gotta go pick up my wife. So I'll send you guys over to someone. I don't think I've rated either of these, and let me see how long she's. Both of them are from EU. Okay, Mia probably just started, so yeah, I think it'll be a good call. Right, thank you very much for all the new follows. Bar Christie, I think I missed it before. Bar Christie, this is Bam. Thank you, Ben and Crazy Caps for the rates. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Klaus. Thank you, Zatsi, Drive, Kev, Listen Rod. I think I saw Terry over there. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out. I'll be back on Tuesday, most likely. I'll get that emote. If you send me the link, the 7TV link, and I will add it. Okay. Maybe I can search for it real quick. Eh? As 11. Oh my god. there are two of them. There are three of them. There you go. All right. Thank you everyone. Seeing you around. I appreciate hanging out. Gonna be raiding. Gonna raid Mia. Oh, everybody say hi to her. Probably know her already, but if you don't, give her a follow. She's great. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.